Hello, hi, I am Seven, retro VTuber who insists I am not retro. I'm so, I, I've had a bit of a go through some of the old games that were heirlooms and previously the fathers, and I found a number of discs that I thought had long since been lost in the various times we've moved houses. Uh, One of the games that I thought had been lost when we'd lost the PS1 entirely, but no, I've still somehow got it. And frankly, found it earlier, Ridge Racer Type 4 Classic. It's basically grew up on the game, and it was Dad's before me, and it was my introduction to racing games. Before Need for Speed, before Forza, before Gran Turismo, but only because he didn't go for Gran Turismo. There was Ridge Racer. And frankly, I was sorting through the boxes, saw it, felt nostalgic, put it in, found it works, and now the plan for Armored Core for tonight's gone out the window. Which I can hardly say wasn't expected, but this is Ridge Racer. But yes, so we'll go back to Armored Core another day, maybe. It's well, I say maybe. I definitely do plan to go back to it, but just not tonight because, frankly, I need a break from the uni work, which is why I've not been as active this week, and I probably won't be active for the next couple of weeks because it's currently exam season with my university, and they are piling it on heavily. I probably shouldn't be streaming right now, but yeah, I've never been good at doing stuff that's probably in my best interest. So let's just get straight into the game. Because God knows I'm nostalgic enough for this thing, and I'm basically restless enough as is. Don't you dare start crackling at me like that. Behave. Ugh. Every time I stream, I swear the cackling sounds more and more expensive. 1999, God, that dates this. So yeah, strangely enough, it's like this model was somewhat revolutionary for games at the time because it was always first place or failure for a lot of games prior to this. Gran Turismo, it's a lot of the other racing games. It's like if you don't come first, you failed. So it's granted the final 4 races, yes, it's first or nothing. But at least for those starting ones, they recognise the podium. got you, or you. Because it's been a long time since I've last played this, we're actually going to start off with... well, this one, and we're gonna... because each of them has a different story, so we're gonna start off easy and work our way up. Bonjour, welcome to Team Happy. Bonjour. Who? Me? I'm Sophie oh god, I'm gonna be butchering names. Chevalier, I'm the owner of this team. Are you surprised? Then I'll see you at the finish line. You'll come in first, right? Oh, and by the way, can you choose the car manufacturer you want? And can you choose one that's stylish? Oh, right. If there's anything you need, just ask Donald Lewis, the manager. He's taking care of the details for me. You can choose one car manufacturer out of four to sponsor your team. Please pick the manufacturer. Oh, it's Assoluto and Italian drift cars. Lizards. American drift cars. I've never really been a big fan of the drift cars because they feel harder to control. So I think at the very least I'm going to start off with a grip car. You know what? Start strong. French team. Let's get a French car. And go with the H Solar. Automatic transmission because manual gearbox in this game scare me. Our sponsor this season is H Solar, per your request. The new car is here, and it seems to be ready. I think. I heard that this car has great traction, so it handles corners very well. Donald said that to me, but I have no idea what it means yet. First heat is coming up. Don't be shy and go for first place, okay? Yep. Start. So I get 3 attempts at each race, and in this one I have to finish 3rd or higher. Which, to be fair, I never remember Helter Skelter being a bad track. Oh, it supports DualShock, so I don't have to use the. So I don't have to do like I had to do with the PS Classic, where it's just the movement arrows. That's so much better. The D-pad was not the way to play this game. And whoever in Sony thought to make alterations to the game to make it run on the D-pad. Da da da. Da da da. There we go. So we're already 5th of 8. And I reckon on this corner we could go for 4th. No, because I hit the boundary there, so he's got a bit of a take on me. But I could take him there. Can I go for 3rd? Maybe here? Yes, because he chickened out sooner than me, so I've already made quali. But I reckon I could do better than that. as I've just proven. So now where's P1? Come on, come on, come on, wherever you are. Here we are. There's P1 up here getting closer. So it's obviously these are going to get harder in a bit because it's like obvious it's not going to stay like this. This is just a... There's going to be the point where you get filtered. It just so happens I'm not quite that hopeless. My failures start to come later. And that's the benefit to a grip build. You can keep the line. In fact, I'm yet to see a time where a grip other than where a build other than a grip is peak. Mostly because I'm biased and like rallying. Well, biased and like rallying. Normally we want a drift happy car, but not in a fucking city circuit. But yeah, I think that's a very satisfactory score there. Let's see what they had to say about it. Wow, that was fantastic. Is this normal? It's not, right? You disappeared all of a sudden, and then came right back. I couldn't keep up with your pace. Oh, I can't stand around here like this. I must call Father up. I'm going to report the race results and declare war on him. What? You don't understand? You see, I promised my father I'd quit as owner of this team and get married if the team didn't win this year. So, do your best and win the second race for me. Please get first place, okay? Okay? Okay. And out come the red flags. Dun, 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 dun. On to Wonder Hill. Here we go, now we're getting somewhere. It's... Downside to this being a PS1 game is that the corners can creep up on you. But saying that, there's actually... Oh, fuck off motorbikes. But... yeah, it's... for its time, the graphics on this game were actually really good. But I still swear by this game, and it's... in my eyes, this is the best Ridge Racer game that ever was. I'm yet to be shown otherwise as well. It's like, this is, in my eyes, Ridge Racer. And not just, oh yeah, it's a Ridge Racer game, it is the Ridge Racer game. Which, it's nice for a change to be going into a game I'm not completely blind on. Doesn't mean I'm good, but... Yeah, I completely overdid that one. This is the part where it starts getting difficult because I doubt I can get P1 if I'm this far back, coming up on the start-finish point. Yeah, because I'm P1 here, and they've had a decent chance to pull ahead. I mean, maybe? Maybe. But... you know, manage expectations. I think it's reasonable to say here that I'll probably be P3. Maybe P2? Because, as like, you could see him for a spec up there, and now he's like gone into it again. It's the podium AI is they just get ahead, get away from you. Like, you give them half a chance and they pulled off. And it doesn't help when you crash and slow yourself down like that. Yeah, P2, this will probably be where I will stay for the rest of this race. I don't see it going significantly higher than this. Wait, was that brake lights? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Big maybe, but maybe. Yeah, because that jump there is just... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, don't overtake, don't overtake, don't overtake, no! Come on, come on, come on, come on. And yes! Just about made it. God, that was a close one. Well, it's not a close one to not passing, but if you know what I mean. I'll take a P1 any day of the week though. You're driving very well. The other teams can't keep up with you. Donald said I shouldn't make such a fuss over first heat race results. Well, they matter to me. Father's probably not expecting us to do this well. I can just imagine the surprised look on his face right now. Second heat is coming up. The races will be difficult, but it'll be easy for you, right? No? I hope you'll get first place again in the next race. Do you want to save? Yes. Save file 1. What do you mean no memory card found? There's a memory card in slot 1. Ugh. It's going to be one of these ones again. I am moderately concerned now that that's the second game that said it can't find the memory card in slot 1. Like the second game running that can't find a memory card in slot 1. This could be a problem. Maybe not a problem for today, but a problem nonetheless. Oh, go on, what are you going to give me? Give me something good. Give me something fresh. £30km/h faster, I'll take that. Yes, this is the first point I start really giving you upgraded cars because I've done well. Because the way this game works is each manufacturer, it's not just each manufacturer has their own stages. There's various models available based on performance, so if you're barely scraping by, all you'll get is basically a slightly upgraded version of the previous car. And depending on performance, it goes from there all the way up to, hey, here's a great car, 30km/h faster than the last one. It can do so much, and look at it, it's so pretty. And it is pretty. I'm not going to deny that for a second. But I will take it with an automatic transition again. We got the best car we could at this time to match your great driving skills. Actually, all the hard work was done by Donald and his staff. Besides, they wouldn't even listen to my suggestions. What do you think about this? I don't think this is a good working relationship. Oh, sorry. I'm complaining now. Forget about what I just said. The second heat is coming up. According to Donald, the other teams have new cars as well. The races ahead will be challenging. I know it's going to be difficult, but good luck. Edge of the Earth. Now this is the point where things start getting unconventional and I start struggling. Because Edge of the Earth is... it's not my favourite. Of the Earth. 3, 2, 1. Mark. Oh, this car. There are a great many good things in life, this car is one of them. And here we go, just pop through here. No need to worry about doing all those complex corners the others are doing. And pop through here. P5 already, but that's not too bad. In fact, that's pretty livable. Oh yeah, livable. God, I need to work on my speech. Taking the teammate in the tunnel. And another chicane which basically shouldn't even exist. But the difference is here we get a third lap, so I get a bit longer to clean house. But yes, his drift car carries a bit more momentum. I do not care because I can do this. Okay, not that. I did not expect him to take that line. And now here we go. We're in P3 already. If we take this P2, we'll be qualified at least, but maybe with a whole lap we could get P1. It's not beyond imagination. Yeah, because there he is up there, so we're nearing in on him. Closing in. I didn't actually need to brake on that corner at all there. Just flung it in there and hope for the best. This one I will have to though. But it's okay because we're barely round and we're already catching him. What are you in? It was dirty, but it worked. And frankly, that's all that matters here. I don't need a clean racing line. As long as I can get past you, then I am happy. Now, through we pull. See, doesn't that work? Da-da. Da, 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 da. Trust. Yeah, that's a pretty nice lap time in my eyes. That's livable. Less than a minute and a half. Congratulations! It seems our new car was worth it. To Donald and the crew, merci beaucoup. This is no joke. I know now that you need to work as a team to race. I've realised that trust is hard to earn, but I really do want to get along with and work with everyone. The last race of this heat is coming up. Let's work together to move on to the final GP. Outer blue, which one's this one? Outer blue, outer blue, outer blue, outer blue, outer blue. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're actually very quickly going to take a quick break because I have just downed a 2-litre bottle of water and I need to take a moment. We'll just pause quickly, won't be long, and we'll be back shortly. And we are back. Sorry about that. I just had to take a small moment to myself. Why is the mic always peaking now? I bumped it down 10 decibels already. Either way, we can get a bit further into it. I do apologise, I just had to have a quick moment. Turns out in the space of 40 minutes drinking 2 litres of water was not ideal. No, which one's... Oh, it's Answer Blue. Solid track, solid race. It's... Personally, my favourite's Helter Skelter. Because I like how it feels, but this itself is a pretty solid track. And I'll be damned before I go first person one of these and not going to see the pretty car. If I had a racing wheel, I'd go third person. I don't. Because the thing is, in sim racing games, you go first person. Because you've got so much gear ahead of you, it just feels it's wrong to not have the extra perspective. This isn't a sim racing game, it's an arcade game. When have you owned an arcade machine not show you your car? And we need more arcade racers because it's... The way a lot of them are going now, it's becoming a dying breed. All we've really got left is Need for Speed. I'm aware there are more making games like Forza, but frankly the new Forza games are atrocious. Gran Turismo, to be fair, they're still good games, but Gran Turismo now they're very much leading very heavily into sim racing, which I'm not complaining about. I do like a good sim racer, but I also like a good arcade racer, and that's what Gran Turismo always used to be. And frankly, we're just losing sim racer games without anything to really fill the void. It's like it could definitely be worse. We've got some of the games are very solid lineups. It's like I love Gran Turismo Sport. Just amazing game. It's like I've always loved it on the PS4. The GT Sport, yeah, GT Sport on the PS4, and GT5 I've heard good things about as well. But they're not like the old GTs. Like I love the way it used to be. In my eyes, they should have been 2 different franchises. But saying that, it wasn't particularly an overnight evolution, because you could see it going back to the Nismo concepts and when the GTR was still a concept car. It was starting to creep that way towards being more of a simulator than a arcade racer, which, well, like I say, still good. But no one's really gone the other way. And until we get more arcade races, better than Need for Speed and because most arcade races at this point are street racer games. They were at this time as well. Need for Speed was back in this time. If you go a few years further along, you've got your Midnight Clubs, Test Drive Unlimited. Well, Test Drive in general, but Unlimited was the one where it started to go a bit more this direction. I still want to play Soda Crown. I haven't played it yet, but I heard bad things about it, and I'm not in a position to spend 60 quid on a game for it to turn out duff. If I've already been warned it's a bad game. That would be a bit silly of me. There's a possibility that this race isn't going to go my way. Do I save scum? If we get to the finish line, I scum it. I'm all over the place this lap. What's wrong with me? Well, you know what? I qualified. That's livable. I doubt I'll catch this guy. Purely because of the space we have. Yeah, because at this point we're on a start-finish stretch, so what's done is done here. Do I replay it? That is the question. Do I replay? Actually, you know what? It's not even going to give me the option to, so yeah. Will she be upset? I'm glad you're safe. First place is preferable, but I'll take second place out too. What's wrong? Winning? Well, I'd like to, but... What? I'm not backing down now. I promised my grandfather that I'd guide his team to victory. I'm not going to let things end here. It's just... I get nervous when I think about my promise. The final GP's coming up next. Only the chosen ones can go there to battle each other for victory. Will you help me keep my promise? I'ma try. Will you work this time? Let's try blowing on it. Like I know you're not supposed to. Do you want to work now? Oh, never mind. Wrong button. I pushed an X thinking like PS4, like modern PlayStation. What do you have to give me? Please do not let that be the same car again. Come on, I gave you a P1. Oh, no, it is the... Okay, so it's the mid-tier one, because I did get a P1, but I also got a P2. Makes sense. The final GP has begun. This is the real deal. You have to keep racing at the top, and I'm responsible for keeping you there. Now, isn't that a simple relationship? I couldn't increase our budget as much as I wanted to, but I still managed to get us a new car. I think the other teams are in the same boat as us. But I know you'll be able to make the most of the new car compared to with the other drivers out there. I'll be there when you cross the finish line. Yeah, so there could have been better cars, but it'll do. Now's the part things start getting unconventional. Yes, that was clean. Oh no, it's this track. Oh, I forgot about this one. Why, Phantom Mile? Why? Okay, so here we go. P4, 2 more laps. If we keep going at this rate, I might just make it. P3. P2 just ahead. Yeah, it's impossible. It's nigh impossible to coast into that. I think it's literally one of the few times where they force you to brake. I do like they added a drafting mechanic to this car though. It's like... Well, I guess for us Europeans it would be slipstreaming, but drafting sounds better for what it's doing. Get up close and personal, give him a little nudge and get past him. Now, as long as he doesn't come back out of nowhere and bite me in the ass. There we go. P1. That will do. All of them under 50 seconds. That'll do. Congratulations. I'm so happy you did well with a car like this. Oh, hi Flo, hiya. Have you been? Really? I'm glad that you remembered. It's what I said when we first got this car. I hope you like what I said. Actually, Donald asked me to say something to you. I think he wants me to feel like I belong to this team. The second race of this final GP is up next. Let's go for a flawless victory like this one next. This one again. Yeah, you've caught me basically. I was planning to play more Armored Core, but I was cleaning out my shelves recently, and I found hidden amongst there some of Dad's old games from when I was growing up, and amongst them was this, hidden amongst demo discs. I thought we'd lost this disc ages ago, but alas, it's still with us somehow. And frankly, I'm a sucker for a bit of nostalgia. I've been good, my voice is a little worn out. How's it going? It's good. University is starting to swamp me with work a bit. I've got dissertations coming up and my exams, but we all need a bit of a break sometimes, so here I am. I've not much more to go with that now though. It's one more month and university all I've got to do is pick up the degree. So yeah, it's home stretch now. Then I have to work out what on earth I'm doing after this. Ugh. Very scary. Got to start being an adult. Dun, dun. I think I'm probably, for the next year, I've said about it before, but I'm probably going to come back to university again to get the master's degree. Because I'll be picking up the bachelor's. Well, when it's done over the summer. And then I think I like the sound of a master's. It's because I've planned for a while. I want to work as an expat, or an expatriate citizen, where I'm able to get out, see the world, work in different countries all over the place. And unfortunately, to get to that position means you have to be stupidly educated. Now, I don't have it in me for a PhD. I know I don't have the brain power for that, but a master's degree, I'd like to think, if I apply myself. Because, you know, I'm only 50 grand in debt already. What's another 20 grand? I mean, yeah, it's just the way to look at it. It's big numbers, and the big numbers are scary. I'm £50,000 in a hole at the minute. That I'm going to. That's granted, it's a debt with the government. It's not a debt with a bank, so they're a lot more forgiving, believe it or not. But it's. If I go for the masters, it's another £20,000 of student loan, but it opens me up to being able to do a lot more, because it's when I was growing up, I think I've talked about this before, my dad worked in aerospace, so because of his work he'd take jobs literally all over the world, and with the places he got to see and the stuff he got to do, I feel like that's what I want to do myself. Get out of this country, see the world, try new things. If I end up back here again, then at least I got the experience. And I've got a degree, which will mean I get to have a very much better paid job than I would be with a bachelor's. Damn it, literally right after the line. Oh, so close. It's okay, we got 3 attempts per race, not 3 reattempts in general, so... So actually, losing that wasn't such a bad thing. That's awesome, cool to be able to have what you want to do. I'm still figuring stuff out. Well, my vision is very broad, but I'm not fully sure what I want to do yet. I just know that this Britain is a lovely place, but that doesn't mean it's where I want to spend my entire life. I want to be able to get out, see the world, and not just see the world, like I want to go travel. I want to actually live there, work there, be part of it. It's obviously that's a bit complex at the minute because I'm going into a industry which is struggling a bit at the minute. But there will always be a need for people with my degree. So it's not like it's going to evaporate overnight, touch wood. Like, unless something drastic happens and we all go back to the Stone Age, then. But yeah, as long as I can. I've not worked out all the fine details yet, but I know. Which, I mean, I probably should be considering that I'm this close to graduating, but I have a vague idea of what I want to do, where I want to be. And if the master's degree will help me get there, then it looks like I'm doing a master's degree. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Apologies about that. I really need to find a way to actually ban them properly. I banned links so they stop using links. But as I was saying before, it's if I can get I want the master's degree. It's as much as I'd like the idea of being stupidly educated. Oh yeah, PhD, call me doctor. I think that's a bit beyond my skill set. It's maybe I'll go back and get it in the future when I've got a few years behind me and I know a bit more about what I'm doing. But at the very least, I need to get the doctors to give me my ADHD pills first. Because if the bachelor's has already been this hard without them, then I don't want to do a doctorate. And that's the thing to sort out as well, is I need to work out when I go expat what actually happens with that kind of stuff, because we've already got a shortage in the UK and it's hard enough to get the stuff. If I get moving countries, then it'll be a nightmare to tell them. But alas, that's a problem to worry about when I've actually picked a country to move to. Which will come when I actually got both degrees and I'm looking at hiring boards to see what other countries got jobs. Hopefully somewhere cool. I can't stand I don't think if I wanted somewhere like Texas I'd do too well. I have had the recruiters from a certain Fort Worth based business trying to do the milk run. The skunk is very tempting, so is it. So are the money he's offering. But alas, I don't think Fort Worth. I think it's a bit too hot for me. Yeah, it wasn't even close that time. But we still got plenty of retries. And that's the thing as well, is finding jobs that are hiring expats straight out the gate. Is I probably need a few years industry experience in the UK just so I know people. You know, some references, and I can say, and it's like I've got a history saying that I know what I'm doing. But you know, that's not a permanent thing. It's once that's done, maybe spend a couple years somewhere nice in the UK, and then on to better things. It does mean I have to work up the logistics of bringing an entire VTubing setup with me every time I cross a border. Oh, that'll be a funny thought. It's the entire... On a British Airways trip, trying to bring all the kit I've got set up, including the stuff I've literally had arrive today. Oh, yeah, it's... all that stuck in a cargo hold. I'd need a plane just for myself. Ooh, that's a thought. 7 Skyways. Yeah, no, I can't afford another airline. Because the last one the family were involved in it went alright, but it doesn't exist anymore. It's... yeah, that's a story I don't think I've shared yet. It's... I'm saying that is because once upon a time, if you can't guess from my accent being Cestrian, which is basically posh Scouse, it means that I basically come from a family which once upon a time were somebody's, or at least in their eyes. So they had to get themselves sat in the nice Roman town with the horse race course. And I don't see no reason to hide the accent. I mean, it's like anyone who's knows the regional British accents well enough would pick up that I'm essentially posh Scouse. Which, whilst I might not appreciate being called a Scouse, purely because fuck Liverpool, alas, there's nothing really wrong with Liverpool. There's some wonderful things there. They just keep beating us in the football every year, and that will not stand. Why would you want to hide it? It's not really a lot of people from Britain try speak with the generic BBC accent because it's what people expect from a Brit when they're dealing with people from overseas. There's nothing wrong with that. It's definitely because you'll get people like Hazy is a good example of it. It's a musician a drill rapper from Liverpool, where it's people say they cannot understand him. I can understand it perfectly because it's the Scouse accent's quite closely related to the Cestrian accent, but a lot of people try speak with that kind of generic London BBC accent that's when people think of, they think British. Of course, the exceptions are the Scots, because the Scots are not going to make themselves sound like an English person for the life of them. Some Welsh as well. It's if you try to tell them to sound like a Londoner, they'd probably riot again. I don't know. but it is something I'm somewhat conscious of myself, because I don't really like the way that my voice kind of drags out certain syllables when I'm going over them. Don't get me wrong, I'm not full on, oh yeah, bottle of water. It's like the Cestrian is more pronounced than certain other accents, where it's like it's quite distinguishable, but at the same time it does kind of butcher certain parts, and it's I guess I was always slightly insecure about my accent. Yeah, it's kind of like that, because for me, for a while growing up, it was kind of the normal accent, but when I'm starting to get out there, I'm starting to realise that actually it's a bit nitpicky, and I'm a bit self-conscious about it. There's nothing really rational about it. It's just the fact that there's a few bits and pieces that are a bit and it's and obviously the options there are either one, get over the insecurity, or two, do a bit of voice training to work on my voice and get it to something that I sound happy with. But that is something I've never really had a chance to work on. And out past go, the motorbikers gun it again. That's. I don't think I'd like a full London accent. Don't get me wrong. It's because I'm not a Londoner. Hell, I'm not even from the south. So it's, but at the same time, I am conscious that my accent is kind of a bit of a, there's ups and downs to it. Don't get me wrong, I like it. I like most of it. There's just some parts where I'll end up saying something when I'm in company of people not from, well, that region of Mercia, and it's just kind of a bit of a drag. God, this level's harder than the others. And oh. I'd definitely like to do that, although I don't hate my voice. I'd just like to stay anonymous and getting called out on the accent makes me feel uncomfy. Yeah, it's because the thing is, like, I love where I'm from. It's like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like all waving the English flag about. I'm not. I've always not particularly big fan of the English government. 40 on 40, I'm not a big fan of the government, am I right or am I right? But it's such a niche accent that I don't hide it, because anyone who knows English accents well enough will be like, you are from here. But it's also a thing where I love where I'm from, and I have the accent for it. That's grand. But at the same time, is also quite aware that it puts me in quite a small group of people out there. And there's nothing I can do about that. It's not like I'm actively saying, here is my full coordinates and home address. It's just the fact that if another Brit comes in here who knows the accent well enough, they will instantly be able to place the town I'm from. Well, city, but... Maybe long-term driving fatigue is setting in. Your driving seems worse than before. Are you losing your concentration? The psychological factor is an important part of your driving skills. So, I'm not going to let you get away with showing any weakness. Won't you listen to me? Although everyone on the team loves racing, there's only one driver, and it's you. There are 2 races left. Everything is in your hands. Please race so that we won't have any regrets. You can't do much about where you're born? Yeah, it's exactly. I don't see a reason to be proud of the country, because I didn't choose to be born in the country. It's like, that's like saying, oh yeah, look at my skill, I won this, I won the lottery. That's all there is to it. You didn't decide I was going to pop out in this part of the world in this time period. It just happens. That's life. But it's at the same time, it's like I do quite like where I'm from. So even though I wouldn't really say, oh yeah, I'm English going all over that, it's like I consider myself at a higher level than just, oh yeah, England, unless the football's on, then you best believe I'm wearing a 3-line shirt. But at the same time, where I'm from does mean there are things that will always give away where I'm from, like my accent. So, and I'm quite lucky that it's a rather niche accent, which it kind of balances out. Yes, because it's niche, there's very few people that have it, so it puts me in a smaller pool of people. But at the same time, it's also, how do I say this? It's also harder to identify because there's that pool smaller. There's less people who've heard it. Look at the draw. All the strange folk would be weird about it. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it's like, it's not to sound too anarchistic. It's like, it's why I never got why we get so waving flags about, and it's like, rah, it's like being so proud of this, that and the other. It's like, you can be proud of the things that happen in your country, you can be proud of the people, but I mean, being proud personally that, oh, I'm of this country, is like, well, what have you done for that country? That's the thing we should be asking. It's not where were you born, it's what have you done. Because I grew up in a traditionally quite blue area, which I know people think blue is like quite left-leaning, but in UK politics, it's basically the opposite of US politics, where red is left, blue is right. Because red's Labour, blue's Tory. So I grew up surrounded by quite a few people who were like, oh yeah, it's England and it's this, that and the other. But at the same time, it's like, well, hold on, if I were to get on a train and go over to Wales or Scotland, then what's the big difference? Or if I were to get on a plane and go over to France, then okay, sure, they're speaking a different language, but it's still... I'm not very patriotic, so I'd definitely like to move somewhere else as soon as possible. Yeah, it's... I'd quite like out of the country because it's... of certain events have made it not the best place to be as a non-binary. For now, at least. That is a driving factor for me wanting to get out of the country, but at the same time, this is still, for me, the place where the family is. So... And that's why I'm so drawn towards the expat lifestyle, because it's... You're getting out of the country, you're going to work elsewhere on job assignments, you're seeing the world, actually living there because you're working as well. You're not just going travelling as a tourist and seeing all the pretty bits, you're actually living. But you're not just staying in one place and migrating there, you're moving as the jobs come and as you needed to. That, to me, actually sounds like a really good way to live. Don't get me wrong, maybe at some point I'll find a nice country I want to settle down in. Because some of the places I've been eyeing up already look like very nice places. But at the same time, I think it's a bit sad really to, if you have the ability to, always stay in one place. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying, oh, everyone should do it, because I know that some people can't, and that's, well, it's tragic, but it's kind of how it goes. But if you have the ability to, then you absolutely should. You know, get out, see the world, get those experiences for yourself. Because I've been quite fortunate that I've been in a position where I can regularly get out of the country on holidays or vacations to see other lands. Like, there was a stint just after COVID where we were feeling a bit cooped up, where we, I think, took 3 trips abroad in a year. And it's like, that was ludicrous. Granted, I only went on 2 of them because I personally was busy with exams at the time for my A-levels. So the family went away while I stayed home, but... to be able to do that is, I'm conscious that it's a great privilege, and frankly, it's a privilege that I've loved, to be able to get out, see the world. But the thing is, when you're going as a tourist, you're only ever seeing the pretty bits. You're never truly living. And don't get me wrong, it's when we've seen some great places, like Paris is, okay, sure, I wouldn't want to live in Paris, but it's an amazing place to stop by for a visit. Then you get Oslo, you get Lanzarote, Mallorca, Kos. You can see there are some amazing places in the world. But there's also the amazing places that if you just pick up a travel brochure, you won't get to see. My dad's got quite into the idea of getting a boat because of it and just sailing around sailing around, getting to see all those smaller places. And frankly, I can't say I'm not taken of it myself. To be able to just set sail and wind up somewhere new. I am very conscious that it's a bit of a middle-earth crisis decision he's come up with, but hey, if it's what's floating his boat, quite literally, then it's just definitely worse ideas to have. Need to lock in here, get past these guys. And are we actually going to get past him this lap? And where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, I'm not making that. It's starting to get tricky now. But yeah, I think personally the worst thing that I could do is to have the opportunity with the education I'm able to get to not take it and wind up where I want to be. I don't think I could just stay in one place my entire life. Maybe it's somewhat the ADHD kicking in, but the idea of just staying in my city my entire life just seems a bit dull. Or whatever city work takes me to. staying in one place. That's the. I still need to work out what I'm going to do for work. Granted, I got the degree, so I know what section I'm going into, but I've not worked out what exactly I want to do with it. Ah, I hate this track. I hate it so much. Yeah, honestly, I just want to do something I'm passionate about for a living. Yeah, same. I took my degree because it's something I like doing. Well, to an extent. But, and to be able to work in that sector, I'm quite lucky that I enjoy something that if I go work in that sector, is big money. But at the same time, I'm conscious that there's a whole saying that, oh yeah, if you love something, you never do it for free. But software development made me realise I don't want to sit behind a computer monitor and break my brain for 8 hours straight every day. Yeah. Well, the thing is, that's what I'm going into. Because I hate software development itself. To an extent, because it's obviously, as someone who's British, I will get caught out at least several times a week by Americanisms. There's no failing that, and I don't mind sitting behind a monitor, but I think I need something that'll give me some field work as well. I think I'm back home again and fixing the mistakes I made at the office. Oh, true. Yeah, this stream is me hiding from a dissertation, which is fully dependent upon a Chromium plugin extension, which is broken as shit, and I cannot get it working for the life of me. But the thing is, I like development to an extent. I like the creating process. I just don't. There's ups and downs to it. But I don't think I could do something like Help Desk, where it's literally just dealing with people who don't have a clue what they're doing, who've done something absolutely ridiculous to their computer, and now it's your fault because it shouldn't have broken. It's like, I think that would be soul crushing for me. No. Well, P2 at least. But yeah, I like working with computers because obviously it's my degree, but I don't think, obviously, because the fact I'm here VTubing alone is kind of enough to say that I need a hobby from it. I would have taken a hobby that doesn't involve sitting behind a screen, but alas, it's... whatever keeps the brain working, I guess. I say now, I am still quite active. It's not like I don't touch grass ever. It's just the nature of the degree that's... well, you do end up getting quite a bit of eye strain. Because you're spending about 12 hours a day working on uni work. And then whatever you're doing in your free time, it's kind of a bit... But... I don't know, I'd have to find something I actually really like to do, because I probably want to do it at least for a few years software dev work. I was fine at it, but yeah, I had no joy or fascination with it. The thing is, I got into it because I started making games when I was about, I want to say about 9 years old. It's like I was tiny making little games myself, and granted they were nothing special, they were nothing to write home about, but it was a start. Then I started doing daft things like hacking my DS with Homebrew Network, and same story with the Wii. And it's one thing led to another, and now I'm here doing a degree. But I don't think I could do game dev as a career, because every single studio I've seen is just hire and fire, and it's like, it's a stupid dream, but I'd love if I could turn streaming into something more. It is one of those things where you have to get absurdly lucky, and it's like I've gone into this fully expecting it just to be an expensive hobby, but I don't think it's irrational to say that it's irrational to say that you want something more out of it, because it's something enjoyable at the end of the day. If it's something you can take joy in, then of course you want to get something out of it. But to be fair, even if you don't reach a point you're able to make a full-fledged career out of it, with time, it's still something you can enjoy yourself, and I'd argue being able to do it as a hobby is better than doing it as a career, because then you're able to do what you enjoy and not what you think would pay the best. Because without name dropping, I'm quite good friends with who I've known since high school, of one of quite a major Minecraft YouTuber who's since moved on to doing tech videos. Now, don't get me wrong, he loves what he's doing, but you can see what he's doing. He's not making his videos anymore based on the choice of the passion behind it. He still enjoys it, don't get me wrong, but there's very much calculation going into it. It's all thought out. It's all planned. It's all planned about what's got the best return on investment. And frankly, it's like, there is something a bit sad about that. Don't be wrong, he's making a living off of this, he's living better than most people I know, and he's doing quite well for himself. But it's not the same as when he started and he was doing it to have fun. It's now at the point where he's got meetings with investors to basically work out what to do where, what will make them all happy. And there's an argument that keeping it a hobby, keeping it something that you can do on your own accord, maybe that's better. But obviously it's like, I'm saying all this but I'm basically only a few months into it myself, so it's like I very much am conscious that I'm in the honeymoon phase myself where everything's wonderful, but welcome back. Oh, what's wrong? It's been hard, but we've reached the final race. We still have a chance to win. As long as we have this chance, our victory awaits behind the finish line. We can't give up now. Huh? Yes, all of a sudden. Yes. It's been a ring from my fiancée. A lucky charm? No. I think not. My lucky charm is not this silly ring. It's you. And everyone on this team. Do you understand? Oh, that's gonna be a faulty memory cloud slot. That's gonna need fixing at some point. God forbid a PS2 just work right. As long as it's not a dead just reader altogether, then I should be alright. Is that just a body kit on the old car? Oh no, it's a new car. But have you seen it already? We got a new car that's tuned for high-speed driving. Donald and I determined that we would need it to win. This car can't be compared with any other car you've driven so far. It's a speed demon. This car is our team's final gift to you. The other teams have changed settings on their cars as well. Your ability to focus on high-speed driving will determine if you win. And I've decided to change my hair. Excuse me? I can be fashionable and skillful and still be serious about the race. I really want to win. Come on, the final race is waiting for us. Well, I did realise when I made some small games as projects in the programme I was in that I was more invested in coming up with character designs and concepts and actually writing the code for it. Yeah, it's... I quite like seeing the project come together. Like when it's in a stages but it's actually something playable. Not like the final stages, oh yeah, this grand thing, even though we've just got like barely working alpha. But those early days where it's like building the stuff behind it, that's the bane of my existence. it's why I don't think I got along with a lot of my uni work, because it's all fixed stuff or make like something very basic where you've not really got something to show at the end of it. It's because I didn't take game dev because I didn't want to get into game dev because the UK games industry is dead. It has been for decades now. It's like it's the biggest computer science degree anyone goes through in this country, and yet it's the one that hires the least. It's like it's not the best idea to get that, to major in that, but at the same time it's like I think I'd quite like the idea of, as a hobby, making some games of my own, like completely free of strings, just getting Unity or Unreal and putting something little together. But I don't think I could ever work for a studio. It was the plan when I was a little kid, but as I've grown I've kind of realised that actually that's really not the sector you want to be working in this country. And from what I've heard, the American side isn't much better either. But at the end of the day, if you're doing stuff like database work, then you've not really got anything to show for it. You've got, well, a query, clients, you've got the software package you'd be making would be, well, they wouldn't particularly be anything to worry home about. Even if there's no more money for it, but it's gotta make some breakfast, so I've been ranting a little bit too much. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm quite happy to talk about it, because it's obviously, I'm where I am with my degree, and I'm in a very similar position myself, where I'm kind of deciding where I want to take it. But yeah, get yourself some enjoy your breakfast, and I'll see you soon. Now I get pipe through here, and I do think it's a good idea at some point that I'll make a game of my own. Not with anyone, not with expecting to earn anything, but same as I'm doing here, VTubing, just doing it to as a passion project, something to, because I always wanted to as a kid. I used to make things like mods for other games, like homebreed versions of Pokemon and that, but a second, I was nearly there. Two more chances after this one. There was a project I was obsessed with as a kid called Virtual Towers Online. It's still going now. It was like very early days back then, but it's recreating a theme park that I used to go to a lot called Alton Towers. And it's like that was my introduction to what was at the time Unreal Engine 3. And to be fair, it was a because to me, Virtual Towers Online. I don't think it's online even now. I don't think it's got a multiplayer going yet. But it's really a demonstration of what you can do if you put your mind to it. With the engines we've got available to us now. And whilst I don't see myself becoming a corpo game dev doing, like, joining Blizzard or EA or someone, because fuck that, I do think that there's something to be said about these small teams coming together of people who are enthusiasts about something, making themselves a passion project. It's something together as an active community. There's something poetic there. Most of the people, a lot of the people were members of the old Towers Times and Towers Nerd forums, which were forums for the theme park itself. And which, to be fair, it's like, if I remember correctly, quite a lot of them started off by making flash games for those websites of the rides, some of which you can find on the Wayback Machine, and they kept me busy as a kid. It's like controlling the rides I used to love riding so much. But seeing it in Unreal kind of nailed home that, hey, this is an option. This is something that can be done. And even if I do decide, if some point I do decide to do something, maybe I'll sign on to a project of something open source like VTO. Maybe I'll just develop something myself as a little thing to keep me busy. Obviously I don't have a clue what I'll do yet, but there's so many ways to do that if you're not doing it for the money, where you can make a blast out of something which is one of, in the computer sphere, one of the worst sectors to work in. And I mean this in a way that's just no offence to people who work in game development. It's like, you're doing God's work. But the companies, when I've seen them doing milk runs, trying to hire people at my university, they're not people I think you'd want to work for. Maybe they are for some because of the name, but it's like, they always reek of this negative culture around them that's just screaming alarm bells to me. Now maybe I'm a bit too paranoid, who knows, but now don't get me wrong, I'm aware that work's work. It's like everything's driven by money in those places. It's not like when you're working a small job in the middle of nowhere, like working hospitality, because that's basically just no one really cares at that point, and it's all a laugh. But when you get to that stage of it, where suddenly you're working for major international corporations, Viva la France! And other words in English, someone from England should never say. That's actually a pretty decent time. Yeah, I'll take that. Now, that's one campaign done. On to the next. You are the winner of your Racing Routes 99. Aye. We did it! We finally won. This is beyond words. I have to call up my grandfather and father. Oh, before that... Merci beaucoup. It's kind of embarrassing, but I think I've become more of an adult by being in this Grand Prix. Well, this is kind of personal, but I decided to get married. Who's the lucky man? Why, he would be my fiancé. Silly. We go back years and years. He's not an utter stranger or anything, so I feel comfortable about it. But I want to make one thing clear with him, and my father. Even if I get married, I want to continue working as the owner of this team. Why? I want to keep working with a wonderful driver like you. I hope we can work with each other again. First 2000 NM Daily. Sophie Chevalier, 24, the owner of Team MMM, held a press conference at the hotel after the victory celebration. She announced her intentions of managing the team for the next season and the contract renewal for with her team's ace driver. When the press conference turned to the controversy surrounding her arranged marriage, she surprised everyone by saying, "I finally know who is important in my life." As she abruptly left the hush press conference floor, she was quoted as saying, "It might be too late, but I must tell him myself." So that was a strong opening campaign. And that's only one of 4 of the campaigns in this. It's, for a PS1 game, I was always amazed by how much variety is in this game. Not only the fact you've got 4 cars with 4 different teams with 4 different car manufacturers all interchangeable with each other, but that each car manufacturer has a variety of them available to you based on your performance with those teams that I'll be able to get. It's that much customization to make that work. Plus all the different campaigns and all this behind it. It's, for a PS1 game, this was like phenomenal. It's a shame that it got overshadowed by games like Gran Turismo when we look back on them now, because Gran Turismo is still a big game, so people go for Gran Turismo, which I'm not saying Gran Turismo is a bad game, but it's a shame to ignore these other games like Ridge Racer, because it's just because Ridge Racer fell off a cliff down the line and became shit. I'm not going to apologise for saying that, it's true. Doesn't mean the old days weren't great. Like, these games are this Ridge Racer 5 is a strong game. Ridge Racer 4, well, we're playing it now. Best in the franchise. And no, I will not be told otherwise. But there's such a break from the norm of just the standard, oh yeah, street racer running from the police, that it's almost refreshing. Because that seems to be all you get from arcade races these days. The track ones want to stick themselves to being more realistic sim racer games. So to have I know Formula 1 tried it with their, what was it, not the career mode they had, the story mode they had for a bit. Breaking Point, that's it. But at the end of the day, it was still an arcade style story tacked onto a sim racer. Sure, it's not sim racing itself, or iRacing, or Assetto Corsa, but it's very much not an arcade game anymore. A new car has been added to garage mode. A new game mode is now available. Press start. What's the new game mode? I wonder. Oh, time attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, let's do another Grand Prix. And this time try a different campaign. Two.
And finally, a first place finish is required for all 4 races in the final round. To win the Grand Prix, you must advance through the first 2 stages and place first in all 4 races of the final round.
Four racing teams welcome you. Let's try a different team this time because we tried a different story. We've got... So we've just done Micro Mouse Mappy. The French team... the French team, I think Dig Racing team are a little ways off yet. There's no two ways about that. But I think if we take normal difficulty and go with Pack Racing Club, because they're the normal difficulty next, so go. And that'll be the second of the 4 stories. A new Japanese team competing for the first time this season. Their cars are tuned for both balance. Their cars are tuned for balance performance. So, you're the punk who's supposed to give us a winning season, eh? An inexperienced punk at that. I'm Yazaki, the manager of this team. I can't believe those bozos at the top, sending me an inexperienced rookie like you. Well, since our team doesn't even register a blip on racing fans' radars, the worst you could do is to ruin our non-existent reputation. By the way, our benefactors upstairs have agreed to let us choose the sponsor we want for this season. So, what do you say? Why don't you amuse me by choosing the car you want? You can choose one car manufacturer out of 4 to sponsor your team for this season. So we did a solo last year with MMM. So I think we'll try the other grip team this time. Go for Terazi, a Japanese auto manufacturer. Terazi is renowned for their varied body styles. Yeah, that'll do. It's a start. Automatic transmission again because I'm not driving manual. We've got a sponsorship deal with Terazi. Are you happy now? Yes. Their cars have excellent traction, so they handle corners very well. If you don't want to end up retiring on the first race, learn how to drive this beast. So, what are you waiting for? The first heat is about to start. Race 1 again. Back at Helter Skelter. With a slightly weaker car, right? 2, 1. I saw that launch. Don't think you're subtle on me. But I wish they'd remaster this game. It's like this could be really good if it was done again. But I don't think Namco are in the business of rebooting a franchise which has been dead for this long. It's, don't get me wrong, great potential to it, but it's a bit hopeful expecting Namco to do stuff like this. because unfortunately Ridge Racer did die a tragic death because some of the later games, well, they deserved it. And I'm on the podium. So it's at the very least partially acceptable. I overtake the MMM. Stick it through the corner, and can I get... because I'm halfway through this lap now. That was a harsh rebound. Yeah, this tunnel section's brutal with this car. It's nowhere near as nippy as the other one was. What do you think you're doing? Don't you dare. So that was a lot closer than last time. Ah. First place? Whoa, is this some kind of a sick joke? What's the matter, kid? What? Do you want a parade in your honour or something? What do you think this is? A Sunday picnic? You have no idea how hard this Grand Prix is going to get. Whatever the case, I consider this race to be a fluke. So, why don't you impress me by getting it first in the next one? I mean, I can try. But next race is Wonderhill.
Routes 99 in Wonderhill. 3,
2, 1, go, go, go. Ah, I love the soundtrack to this game though. It's like... I grew up playing games like this and then wonder how I get into house music. Yeah, this car is significantly harder than the last one. Oh, 5 out of 8, I'm nearly up the line. Yeah, this isn't going well. Worst thing I'd have to do is restart. So, third at least. And to get the best version of this campaign, I've got to go P1, P1. If I go first try, that locks me into the version where he's going to be friendly with me. Here we go, P2. Can I take him? So I got P2, I wasn't going to get P1, but that's okay. Wasn't overly happy with that one, but it'll do. Because the car genuinely feels... it's different to the MMM cars. But it's going to be because they were better tuned. 2 firsts in a row was too much for you. I suppose that's part of this course. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty amazed. Yeah, amazed that this Grand Prix has become such a joke. A rookie like you shouldn't be able to breeze through qualifying heats like this. The second heat's coming up, and it ain't gonna be kind to you. You'd better not slack off, or your history. I suppose all I can do is to pray that you don't take us down to the cellar on the rankings. Will you let me save this time? Please do. No? Okay. Max speed plus 25. That's slower than the previous one. Maybe that's because I didn't get a full straight running sweep though. That could be it. Tarazi rumour. And to be fair, it looks better than the freewheeler you get if you do get a full sweep, so. Hey kid, have you been to the garage yet? We got you a new car for the second heat. She ain't perfect, but she'll do fine performance-wise. But you gotta remember that the other teams have new cars as well. We still have our work cut out for us. I did what I could do for you. The rest is up to you, kid. Edge of the earth. Well, once more into the breach. Yeah, and then you need to break through there. I will here though. Oh damn it. Yeah, everyone's dead. I should not have made that, that was way too close. Slightest bump and you lose so much speed, that's rough. That was way too close, that was a... Discovering all the places I don't actually need to break is a bit eye-opening. Damn it! That was just embarrassing. Are you a fan of racing games? It's yeah. I love these kind of games because this one in particular I'm nostalgic for because I grew up on Ridge Racer. This disc was my dad's. He got it from a person he used to work with, who would literally just trade. They literally had a black market of PS1 games in that site. But it's so this game to me was the game I grew up playing on Dad's PS1, and from there it's kind of just been a bit. I like most of my games, like Need for Speeds, Mario Kart before that, then on to Forza, Gran Turismo, Formula 1. I don't really go in for the sim racers. They're a bit. I prefer arcade racers, but yeah, racing games. It's fair to say that they're a thing I go in for. And welcome back, Flo, as well. But yeah, I don't just play the Ace Combat games. God damn it, I'm talking about them again. It's yeah, I got the impression racing was big in the UK. Then I realised F1 was originated there. Yeah, F1 is massive here. It's F1 rallying. It's the racing games are huge. Racing's huge here because it's like I grew up not far from one of the rally stages for the World Rally Championship. So it's like once a year we'd literally go stand in a field not far from where I lived and watch the rally cars come pelting past the house. It was those cars are a thing to behold. They don't come round anymore because they axed British stages, because as per usual they're falling out over money. FIA. But I do enjoy racing games, though I don't care for the more realistic ones. I probably look for more games similar to F-Zero. I really enjoyed GX when I played it. Yeah, it's. I like some of the more realistic ones like Dirt, the rally games, because it's not the same as track. It's like when you're track racing, you turn the wheel and it goes somewhere. When you're rallying, you turn the wheel and the car takes a suggestion. It's like I like the Dirt games, like the Colin McRae Dirt, Colin McRae Dirt 2, and all the others like that. Well, Colin McRae Rally. Come to think of it, most of the rally games we got had Colin McRae's name on it, which, yeah, he was a legend, but I get where you're coming from. The arcade games, there's something about them. The games which you could well walk into an arcade, put 50p in, and it'd just be an arcade booth. And honestly, I think Ridge Racer is to me that, because it's not. Well, it's a PS1 game, so it couldn't be realistic. Okay, sure, you got Gran Turismo trying, but it's like this is very much an arcade racer. But I was considering streaming one of the rally games, Colin McRae Rally 2005 a while back. Then decided against it because I realised it's like it. The rally games demand your attention. There's no looking at a second screen to see what people are saying. It's. I'd have to get a lot better at them than I am now, to put it one way, before we could start multitasking. Which not to say that's never an option. Maybe it's definitely something I'd like to do down the line, but I think I need a bit of practice with those games before I just get diving into them. Well, to be frank, I think anything's needed from a change from Ace Combat, considering that's like 90% of the games I play. I need to actually start planning what games I'm going to play instead of literally just choosing before I stream. But the issue of putting a schedule together is I never know what I'm actually going to want to play. It's like I'd hate to say, oh yeah, I want to play Kingdom Hearts, and then I just need something which is just like a easy on the brain game. I'm probably incisive, yes, same. It's... I've got... My worst sin is that I've got 5 minutes walk from where I am, a store which literally sells retro games, which is literally on my commutes to and from uni. So you best believe I'm in there at least once a day on my commute to see if they got anything new in. And all they have to do is look at me the right way and I'm buying new games. Which granted, they're quite cheap anyway, so it's like it's breaking the bank. It's like you can get games for like £1, £2. It's like some of the deals I'll give you are great there. Like I've recently got the steelbook of Resident Evil 4. That was £15. Great fun. Not bad, kid. I knew the second heat was going to be tough for you, but you somehow managed to survive. Maybe you're as hungry as Giuliano when it comes to winning. No, never mind. I wasn't talking to you. Listen, the last race this heats up next. Nothing less than first place will do. You hear me? That's pretty cool. Do they sell any consoles like that? Yeah, they sell all sorts there. It's most of the stuff they sell because most of the stuff they sell is like newer games, like PS5, that stuff. But they've literally got racks and racks of PS2 games that I go and peek at. They've got some older stuff as well, sat in display cases. They've got PS1. The console-wise though, at the minute, they've got a Dreamcast sat in there that I really love the look of. They've got Dreamcasts, GameCubes, Wii's. It's you name it, they've got it. It's like, and if they haven't got it in stock, then if you ask them, chances are they'll be able to get it in from one of the other shops, because it's a national chain. It's like. Most of my PS2 games have come from that store. I think I've only actually bought 2 that haven't come from that one shop. No, wait, sorry, there's another shop that's in the town I'm from, not in my uni. But it's the same chain, so it's technically the same. I was always interested in old portables, even though play those games on my phone. I've always wanted to own a GBA or PSP. Oh, PSP, I'd kill for a PSP. At least one that works at a decent rate. I'd love a PSP because I've still got my PS Vita, and I love it to pieces. It was a shame it did poorly, because it's honestly one of my favourite consoles. It's just a bit awkward that trying to work out how to get a Vita to, well, capture it normally. Like if I wanted to play Vita games, I'd end up having to use a Magic Console. But the GBA, I've been tempted by them before now, but I think if I was going to get one, I'd get a DS Chunky instead, or another DS Lite. Replace one with the that I've got, where it's mostly dead now anyway, because I've had it like since launch. Well, not since launch, but you know what I mean. I've had it since I was a little kid. But because the thing is, as great as the GBA is, I think I'd have to go for a DS so I could play my DS games as well. Granted, I've got a 3DS I could play them on, but and then I'd get something like a Game Boy Color or something to play like the older games. In an ideal world where this hardware is just readily available. Because I know they've got a Game Boy Color, they've got one of the blue ones sat in the shop on the high street. They've got it as a window piece at the minute, and it's so pretty, and I want it. But it's also £110, so it's like, okay, sure, relatively speaking, that's nothing. But yeah, which the reason it's £110 is that they've refurbished it and put their own warranty on it. Which at that point, it's like, well, try find a Game Boy Color with a warranty on it. But yeah, I think a PSP, that's definitely something I want to get at some point. I might get one of the PSP Go's. I know they can't play the discs, so it'd still be like you're loading it onto there. But you can get them pretty cheap. Like £40–50. Or I think that's about $70. Give or take. So, but the issue is, of course, because I could go for PSP 2000. 2000 would be ideal because it's literally got HDMI out onto that, so I could just plug it straight into my capture card. And then I can write it off as a business expense. I did always love the old handhelds though, because handhelds were my first consoles. Well, first consoles that were mine. because, well, the first one was Dad's, the PS1 that we shared. Okay, he was very reluctant at first, but as I grew up, he was kind of became okay with me doing it. But the DS was like my first introduction to like a console that was my own, not just you can play some of Dad's games. Then I wound up being the eldest of three, so when we ended up getting the Wii, it ended up being a shared between the three of us. So really, for a long time, the only real console I had, which was mine, was a handheld. And there's something to be said about them. It's like, sure, the games aren't as big and they're not as high quality as if you want a home console, but at the same time, they're still solid titles. Like, do you really need the freedom in Lego Batman 2? Or are you willing to accept the exact same missions just on a slightly smaller device? At a slightly significantly lower resolution, sure, but I think in a couple of years' time, when the price dies down, I'll get a Switch too. I'm not in a rush to get one now because the Switch still exists and is being sold in numbers, so the way I see it, they're not going to just dump Switch immediately. Although it's Nintendo, so they could do that. But at the same time, it's like, I reckon we still got a decent couple more years of life out of the Switch before it all moves over to Switch 2 entirely. At which point I can look at getting one, but for now, it's because I love a handheld. Especially when I have to move about so much, because obviously moving between university and home and wherever else I need to go, it's like there is an argument for handhelds, and I hated how they were killed off by mobile phones. So, oh yeah, you can play things like Angry Birds on your phone now, the PSP and the DS are dead. It's like, no, they shouldn't have died. I love my Switch. I've got a bunch of great indie games on it and Breath of the Wild, but Nintendo exclusive can get expensive. Yeah. It's trying to get Nintendo exclusive stuff it's one of the blessings of having the retro store stock literally whenever it gets sold to them, is that you can get Nintendo exclusives at a discount. But it's still expensive. Like Breath of the Wild, I think I paid, when I got my copy, I think I paid about £30-40. So significantly less than Nintendo were asking for it at the time, because they were still asking about £70. But it's not cheap. And so a lot of the time it's not even got any right being that expensive, because they're 5-6. Hell, in Super Mario's case, for a long time it was like a 15-year-old game before they brought out a new one. They're still charging the same money. They just charge it because they can. Because they know no matter how much they stick on the price tag, we're going to buy it regardless. Or, well, people are. The early Switch Joy-Cons are also so rough. Yeah, it's... My younger brother had one, and I'm not sure how much was him, because he's quite rough on his hardware, but it's they did die. I do remember like we'd be having to basically try and do DIY bod shops on them constantly. Stick drift was a problem I encountered quite early. Yeah, I've got quite lucky because I've had an OLED for about 2 years now, and I've only ever had one set of Joy-Cons, which touchwood haven't started to drift yet. But the Joy-Cons are the same as any other, so it's like I kind of know that okay, it's coming. It's because they haven't fixed it. They've made it better, but they haven't fixed it. Right, if you would excuse me, I need to take a quick moment because I have once again drunk another 2 full litres of water. So, I'll be going back to the pause screen just briefly whilst I go take a moment, and I'll be back in a moment. See you all shortly. And we are back. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, there we go. Had a bit of a suspicious sound there going through my headset. I was worried that the PS2 was doing something dodgy, but it's stopped now, so we'll just ignore it. I don't like the D-pad in the original Joy-Cons. I can't really say I remember much about the originals being different because it's been a while since you had originals. Because the only person who had the original ones was my little brother, who killed them quite quickly. But the new ones, in my eyes, they're better. Well, better because they're quite. I don't like using them as with that little. What's it called? The thing where you slot both of them into it to turn it into like a normal controller. I don't like that. It's like I'll use it if I'm using it against a TV because I'm not buying a knockoff controller just for that. But yeah, it just feels wrong in the hands. It's like, ugh. Don't get me wrong, on the console itself they're great, but alright. 2 more goes, let's try again. The stars collide. Nope. Oh, well. That's the issue with this one, because it just. Obviously, it's going to be harder than the last one. That was like inevitable because I've gone up a difficulty level. But I don't think we'll be getting onto the expert campaign tonight. That was a good question about whether we're actually going to pass with the Pac-Man racing team. Sorry, Pac Racing Club. Wish it wouldn't be a Namco game without a Pac-Man cameo, would it? But yeah, I have a feeling this team might be where I get filtered. It's been a very long time since I last played this game. Frankly, I thought we'd lost it years ago. And as happy as I am that we've still got it, it's... Really? Right, so here we go, trying again. Last lap, I need to make 2 positions. This might be a dead run. There will be no saves coming though, because since the memory card slot doesn't want to work, that doesn't seem to be an option. And I am moderately concerned that the memory card slot's not working, because that could be a prickly fix. I don't know why it wouldn't work, but it's also PS2 Slim, so sometimes they just do things that don't make much sense, because why not? Ah, last chance. There's loads of things I want to do when I finish with all my uni work, because I'd quite like to, once I'm done, just stream for a week, for like a week straight. I feel like that'd be a nice way to celebrate. Just every day that I'm not literally busy with something. I'll have to see how it all falls. It's because I'm kind of conscious that I'm going to be moving back. But when I'm done at uni, I'm going to be heading back to moving with family who are currently unaware that I'm doing this. But it also means that they might be a bit displeased if I get keeping up at after o'clock at night so I can play my video games. I'm not saying I'm planning on stopping over the summer entirely, because that month I had to take off and the graphics card died was torturous enough. But at the very least I'll probably be changing the times I'm streaming. Unless I can do something about soundproofing the room. But I don't have a clue how to do any soundproofing work, because that's a bit beyond me, but I'm sure YouTube can teach enough. After all, how hard can it be? I'm very much getting filtered here. Yeah, I've got to make another 2 positions in. Come on, where's P2? Yeah, no, I'm being filtered hard here.
Sorry, this is the end of this game. Try again.
Yep, filtered. Ah. Let's try again with the drift build, see how they go.
Welcome to the Real Race Group's 99 Grand Prix. Here are the rules of competition for this Grand Prix. The Grand Prix consists of 3 stages with a total of 8 races. Stages 1 and 2 each consist of 2 races, while the final round consists of 4 races. You have 4 chances to advance through each race. You must finish within a qualifying position to advance through each race of the Grand Prix. If you fail to advance, you must retire from the Grand Prix. The qualifying position for each stage is as follows. You must finish 3rd or better in each race to advance through stage 1. 2nd place or better in each race to advance through stage 2. And finally, a 1st place finish is required for all 4 races in the final round. To win the Grand Prix, you must advance through the first 2 stages and place 1st in all 4 races of the final round. Good luck!
Please select a team. So you're the punk who's supposed to give us a winning season, eh? inexperienced punk at that. I'm Miyazaki, the manager of this team. I can't believe those bozos at the top are sending me an inexperienced rookie like you. Well, since our team doesn't even register a blip on racing team fans' radars, the worst you could do is to ruin our non-existent reputation. By the way, our benefactors upstairs have agreed to let us choose the sponsor we want for this season. So, what do you say? Why don't you amuse me by choosing the car you want? I think we'll try an Assoluto. See how a drift build works. You got your Assoluto for this season like you asked. Tail ends of Assoluto have a tendency to slide based on your steering and acceleration input. If you don't want to end up retiring on the first race, learn how to drive this beast. Are you ready to go? The first heat is about to start. Back to the Helter Skelter. In a drift car this time. What's the worst that could possibly happen?
Real Racing Route 99 in Helter Skelter. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go.
I'll pass you immediately. Yeah, I can already feel this thing just wants to go for a cheeky tank slapper. Why would you start drifting like that? Come on. Now I remember why I drive drift cars. Sorry, grip cars. But you know what, halfway up the grid, and the next car's in sight. So at the very least now I've qualified. But I can do better than just qualifying. P2. And back down P3 again. Can I make P1? Probably not. There we go. Ah, I don't like that drift car. She don't feel right. First place. Whoa. Is this some kind of sick joke? What's the matter, kid? What? Do you want a parade in your honour? Or something? What do you think this is? A Sunday picnic? You have no idea how hard this Grand Prix is going to get. I think I might... Whatever the case, I consider this race to be a fluke. So, why don't you impress me by getting first in the next one? I can already feel I'm about to get filtered again. Always getting back into that at the most inconvenient times. But not the convenient ones. Yeah, that was brutal. But it seems to be working somehow. No! Again, the car picks the worst possible time to want to drift. But at least I qualify. Barely. I feel like at this point I'm basically just playing. I need to actually decide what kind of games I want to play, because I keep talking about doing more variety stuff, and then all I ever do is just find a slightly different retro game. I'd like to do something else, something a bit different. I feel like I say this every time. I feel like I'd like to do something different. But I've just got so many games for my PS2 sat here, and with my PS4 being dead now, all the PS4 games are no-go. So it's either the PC, which most of my games are console, with their console, or the PS2, which I just keep buying games for. I don't really find much value in modern games other than indie games. AAA games don't do much for me. Yeah, AAAs is like... I don't really buy much AAA anymore. Like, I think the newest I've got AAA wise is... oh god, what is it? I don't even know what the newest I've got is. Probably Battlefield 5. When you say variety, do you mean different games, maybe different types of streams, just chat streams, maybe? For now, different types of games, because I don't feel like I'm really big enough to get doing just chatting streams. I need kind of something to keep me talking a bit. But just chatting, I think would be nice when I'm bigger. Assuming that will come at some point. But yeah, I feel like that'd be nice some point down the line to just be able to do something like that. But I think for now it's looking at different types of games, because that's really how it's gonna go. That's really like the stage I'm at. But I don't really go for AAA games, but there's quite a few indie games I think I'd like to play. Just something different to games that were released like 15 years ago, or closer to 30 for some of these games I'm playing now. Because there's a lot of things I'd like to do, none of them I seem to end up doing, and I've kind of got to admit that being stuck in retro is a bit of a niche that's kind of a... Don't get me wrong, I like seeing the same... I like knowing people who come in, but it's kind of a bit of a corner to be stuck in. What did I tell you? This Grand Prix is the real deal. No rookie going to win 2 in a row. You're starting to sound like you have delusions of grandeur about the perfect race, like old man Gilbert. Whatever the case, I'm starting to feel that we have a chance of surviving the second heat now. You've had enough excitement for one day. Just go on and get some rest. I'd like to do an art stream at some point, maybe when I'm a bit less insecure at my art. I like sketching. I think that, like, I'm trying to learn vector art so I can make some alterations to my model. Because thankfully the licensing for mine lets me do that. But because I've got a condition in my wrists called hypermobility, so I don't really have the fine movement. I've got more movement, but not as precise. Which essentially means that most things I draw end up looking shit. So if I were to do things like, when I make affiliates, like do things like emotes, then I'd probably end up having to commission them from someone because my penmanship is piss poor. Not to say I don't like drawing on my own, but it's very much a dead end. Hey Rookie, have you been to the garage yet? We got you a new car for the second heat. Those geezers at the Home Office weren't too sure about spending money on a new car because of your less than stellar record. Besides, we heard the other teams were getting new hardware as well. We had to keep up with them. So we compromised on the cost and got something that does the job. I did what I could do for you. The rest is up to you. Good. I like drawing, but I never know what to draw. Streaming gave me a bit of an excuse to draw stuff regularly. Yeah, I quite like drawing, like, just general sketches of the area that I'm around, like the wildlife and like the plant life. Or on occasion I'll draw like fan art based off like things I see for other people, but it's never particularly stuff. Most of my portfolio I keep to myself, other than the digital stuff, because digital stuff is way easier to touch up on afterwards than physical. I'd like to be better at drawing. I'm just conscious of the fact that I do very much have a limit based on the fact of what my wrists are physically capable of. Because I'd love to sketch, don't get me wrong, I don't let that stop me, but it's very much conscious that I'm not going to meet a standard where I'd feel comfortable, well, at the very least selling my services. And chances are it's like I'll probably end up having to commission other people to do stuff for me myself, other than like the very basic stuff that I can just do as touch-up jobs. But drawing is a very good skill to have, though, because it's, well, especially in VTubing, because if you can draw your own stuff, then you don't need to hire people to do your emotes for you. Or whatever else you might need drawing. It's artists are always on demand in here. Because I would say everyone wants their own custom emotes to represent themselves, but as soon as I start figuring out, this Debs comes to mind, and it's just, I'm pretty sure every emote slot he has is his cats, which are valid, honestly, but I'm a while off. I need to worry about that anyway, because affiliate is 50 followers, and I've been okay. Sure, I did take a break, but I've been sat at 15 for a while, so I think I've got a while before I need to worry about sorting emotes out. I feel better drawing my own emotes. Yeah, it's more personal. I get that. It's, it's like, you know what you want, and, well, I imagine it's quite a bit cheaper as well. But even if they're scuffed, oh, you should see my drawings. Truly, it's like... Because yours still look really good. It's like, I know you say that they're scuffed, but I'm sure plenty of people pay money for ones of that quality. I feel it's just we get used to the big streamers who pay like hundreds and hundreds for their emote packs. I'm starting to kind of just forget that actually our own art's enough. I don't know if anyone paid for this quality. No, people. You should. I'm not being funny, but I've seen people pay for a lot for stuff similar to it before now. It's artists are always in demand on Twitch. We just feel like people only pay for the good stuff because, well, what we consider the good stuff, because we're used to the huge streamers who are paying hundreds and hundreds for their emote packs, and it's like, well, we don't need our emotes to be fine art every time. We just need it to be, well, what we're happy with. You don't need the Mona Lisa. You don't need the Mona Lisa as a raid message. Oh, for sure. I mean, hell, there are more streamers who needlessly pay a bunch for expensive amounts of models to draw for them. That's another thing. It's like custom models. I get everyone wants a model themselves, but it's like, for the sake of buying an off-the-shelf model, knowing that someone else will have similar, you can get so much better for so much less than you'd be getting in the same and for what you could afford commissioning your own. It's like my model here, the one you see me using, was give or take about £20–30. I have had one before this one, which was about £5, but that one was very broken, so I perhaps wouldn't go for that one again. And it's like, well, why would you? You could, if I were to commission a model like this myself, it would easily cost 10 times what I paid for it. Even if it's not necessarily better, I do think there's more value in something this original has more heart in it. Yeah, I get that. But the thing is, when you're starting out, at the very least, when people are brand new and starting, there's no shame in buying an off-the-shelf. Because the fact of the matter is, most people who take up streaming are going to quit. Like, they're not going to last long. You see it every Christmas when people get streaming it for Christmas saying it'll be their New Year's resolution. Most of them drop it by the end of January. So to still, if you stick it out, then you know what, down the line, yeah, get your own model, go nuts and go wild, because at that point you know you're in it, you like it. But the amount of streamers I've seen who spend stupid amounts of money on a piece unique model just for themselves, and then 2 weeks later never use it again. It's a shame, because those models are things of beauty, which will essentially see like 2, maybe 3 streams and never be used again. All that work, it's like, okay, sure, it's like the model artist isn't getting paid for it, but Debs and I are a good example. I guess we have our own designs which are quite simple, and we made our models using pre-made assets. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's a good thing to be doing, in fairness, because it's if you can make it yourself, then that's even better, because you don't have to pay so much more. Because I'm not sure if are you live 2D? Or what you use for it, because you get quite a bit more movement, you and Depths do, than most VTubers I know of. Like, you get quite a bit more expression, and yeah, so you're both 3D. So it's, which obviously you get a lot more movement than I do with my live 2D model. But it's, if you can make it yourself, that's grand. But the thing is, if you stick to live 2D, because live 2D, I like live 2D. It's just the style I like. It means getting a rigger, because rigging is hard work, and you can't. And the way live 2D works is it takes a lot to get it to work properly. It's why I abandoned the first model I got, because the rigging was busted. That's the part that gets you. It's not the art itself, it's the rigging. But it's a preference. I do like the way both 3D and live 2D look. Yeah, it's like I'm not afraid to say it. Yours and Dep's models, they do look great. It's just not a look that I could see for me. It's even beyond like the technical side of, oh yeah, a 3D model uses more resources than a live 2D, which is honestly, depending on what you're using, not really strictly true. It's, at the end of the day, it's kind of a personal preference, and for me, it's live 2D's where it is. This is what I see myself as, or what I see myself streaming as. Don't get me wrong, because I definitely want to at some point down the line get a 3D model, because I have very recently acquired Oculus Quest 3, so I'd quite like to be able to use that streaming at some point. Yeah, I actually do like the way you model it when I first saw it. Yeah, it's like this thing here was basically love at first sight when I saw him. There's some alterations I would like to make, which you can see better when I pop onto the screen, because the t-shirt he's got is a bit meh. I'll zoom out a bit. It's like the jacket I want gone, because it's just a bit generic, but it's a toggle anyway, so I think it's not that one. Where was it? I can't remember what I've got my toggles turned off, but I want to get rid of the t-shirt, which is just a generic thing that says cool, and I want to do some reworks on the jacket so I've not got literal CDs as buttons. But when I zoom in on it, get myself in focus, then actually I really like the way it looks. And I'm not really afraid to say that, because it's like, well, I think this is an example of why you shouldn't write off the free models. Well, the public models. Because, okay, sure, chances are there's another streamer out there using the exact same model. It's like I already know of another streamer that I've found quite recently who uses the same overlay as me, because my overlay came off of Etsy. But it's, at the end of the day, it's like, you're not just your model, you're also yourself. So even though it's the same face, we're not the same people behind it. It's, and frankly, for the amount I paid for it, for the quality of it, then yeah, it's, he does the job amazingly well. It's, I would like down the line to get my own personal model, but it's definitely going to be taking hints from this model that I got now, at the very least. Because it's, well, first off, it's my first model. It's like special to me because it was like where it starts, but at the same time, it's, I guess I should clarify that I was made up my own preferences, so don't judge anyone who uses pre-models. Yeah, I get that, and it's like basically saying about here is like, if you want your own unique one and you're willing to pay extra or put the work in, then great, hats off to you. But it's, I gotta be honest, when I was getting my model, it's like, I was not watching retro streamers, I was watching like the big streamers that you pop up on YouTube Shorts, like your Line Chew and Simple Lassie. It's like, and I thought, well, hold on, why don't I do something like that myself? I'm glad I did, because I love doing this. But if you asked me about 8 months ago if I'd be streaming in retro every day, I'd look at you like, why would I be using the PS2 for it? It's, don't get me wrong, a lot of fun, nothing wrong with it, but at that point in time when I was buying all my stuff, I did it on the cheap because I couldn't say to myself that I would stick with it. And it would be, especially as a student going off student finance, I just couldn't afford the expense back then of spending that much money on a custom model. Especially if I was then to turn around and realise that actually this isn't for me. I'd like a unique model down the line, because now that I know that this is a thing I do enjoy, but until then, until I'm in a more sensible position financially, then because to be fair, to get a model of this grade it's not going to be a cheap job. Live 2D artists and riggers are not cheap to come by. I've attempted to put together a Unity model myself to use for VR stuff, because I got a headset recently, literally arrived yesterday, MetaQuest 3. It's a fabulous piece of tech, I love it already. I just need to work out what to do about the battery life, because it doesn't last very long. They never do though. But if you go through Booth, there's so many, I'm sure you've seen it yourself when you're putting your model together, there's so many assets out there where I reckon I could probably put something quite similar to this together. You know, something that's recognisably me, but also now unique. Oh man, you reminded me again that I was gifted a MetaQuest 2 and I have not touched it. Yeah. It's, to be fair, the Quest 3 is pretty solid, because it's like, I looked at getting the 3S and then everyone was saying, oh yeah, don't, for the difference in price, don't bother, just go for the 3. So I did. But because I've had VR before, I had the PlayStation 4 VR headset And I remember that being like something I really liked. And a lot of streamers I watched do things like VR chats, meetups and stuff like that. And I kind of thought, you know what? I think I paid like around about £300 for it. So grand scheme of things, it was okay. It was a pretty penny, but considering considering the amount of use I can get out of it, and that it's UK price, it should be £600 new. I don't think I did too badly there, but yeah, you should definitely have a peek at it at some point though, because it's like, you think it'll be a gimmick until you got it on and realise that just how much of a difference it makes being able to look at the thing in front of you, like in real space, because they've got so good now. They're like way better than those old headsets we used to have in the old days. Yeah, my older brother gifted it to me without really asking how I felt about VR. I messed around with it for a bit, but it's not really my thing. Yeah, fair. It's not really for everyone. Like my dad's tried on my old headset before and said that he don't like it because he gets motion sick. Like that's a thing you have to consider. But and that's the thing. I guess it just aren't really are for everybody. At the end of the day, it's like you're not. It's just the way the world is. But it'd probably be a fun thing to hold on, get around this corner. It'd probably be a fun thing to stream with for a few times though, so I should at least use it to stream a few VR games. Yeah, it's, well, you've got it, and it's like, it's, especially considering you've already got a 3D model, you could probably import that into quite a few of the things out there that support like the external cameras, so that it physically is you running around. But because the thing is, at the end of the day, is VR. It's getting better and better. It's not like it used to be, where it was just kind of you stick it on for about where we had like daft things like phones in flip-up boxes, because that had no excuse being a trend for ages. But yeah, having it as an option, especially when you're already 3D, you could easily get some stuff out of it. It's the thing is, I guess if it's not really your thing, and it's not really your thing, so it's no real point forcing yourself to do something just because you've got it. Like, I've got how much things I could be doing right now that's frankly I just don't touch because it's not really something that's interesting me. Like, I struggle for the one game that I did really like and could make me spend hundreds of hours on it is Beat Saber. I get way too into rhythm games. Beat Saber is, I haven't tried it on this one I've got yet, but it does look like something that could be a problem for me as well. It's the one that surprised me when I got into is VR chats, because it's not even just like the chat rooms where you go in with other people. It's like you can find worlds which are private, and they're just like there's so much stuff which is just knockoffs of other stuff. Like there's a world that I found on there which is literally just a sports and Wii Sports resort in VR. It's like, which that's not making me feel half nostalgic. But there's so much out there now that it doesn't really. It's because it's kind of had a chance to grow as a tech now. And okay, sure, it's not as big as it used to be, because admittedly there was kind of a bit of a flash where it was a massive fad. But even now, it's not like it's been walked away from. It's like you've got your Beat Sabers, you've got how much other stuff. It's like I was actually watching Deb stream earlier, trying it out, like literally with the headset on my face. It's like it's different to get used to, but once you get used to the idea of it, I feel like it's something that I'd definitely get a lot of use out of. I doubt much of it will be streamed use, because it's, well, most of it's not really the kind of stuff I go in for like for hours at a time. Because it's my rule is I try to stream for at least 4 hours minimum. I don't like the only times I go below that is when something goes wrong, like something starts sounding like it's failing in expensive ways. Cough cough PS2. So I kind of have to be conscious of the fact that when I was saying, oh yeah, I got all this VR stuff, well, if I wind up doing something like Beat Saber and about like an hour and a half in, I decide I'm bored out of my mind of that, now I want to do something else. Then that's not just a case like Retro where it's just pop the discs between and you're still doing retro stuff, it's just a slightly different game. It's now you're changing genres entirely. But personal use, I think I'd definitely get plenty of hours out of it. Aye, that was way too close. Just about to get filtered then for a second. Last replay about to fail again. Not bad, kid. I knew the second heat was going to be tough for you, but you somehow managed to survive. Maybe you're as hungry as Giuliano when it comes to winning. No, never mind, I wasn't talking to you. Listen, the last race of this heat's up next. Nothing less than first place will do. You hear me? Off topic, is there any retro game in particular you'd recommend I play? Well, it really depends on what you call retro. Do you follow Depp's 20-year rule or my 15-year rule? So 15 years, you've got quite a lot of options. You've got the full franchise for Kingdom Hearts, including the prequels, sequels, all of it. You've got most of the good Ace Combat games. Because the PS3 onwards, it's not worth it. If you like the flight games, Ace Combat Zero is my favourite game of all time. Like, you can tell it's Japanese dialogue, but it's one of, in my eyes, the best in the entire franchise. If not one of the best, if not the best flight game out there, or arcade flight game. Trying to think now, you've put me on the spot. Ace Combat, yeah, Ace Combat Zero. I believe it's called Zero in the US. We called it Ace Combat: The Balkan War because PAL likes to be special. Because, you know, why wouldn't we? But I am obviously massively biased towards my Ace Combat games, so I was always going to say something like that. Just trying to think now. It's one of the games I've got on my 2-play palette is I've got Resident Evil 4 out there that I want to play through because I got a collector's edition recently. That's supposed to be pretty sort of solid. I've heard good things about it, but Kingdom Hearts, you can't really go wrong there. Just play the remake. For all things saying, play the remake. Don't make the mistake I made and play the original version of 1. It's because, yeah, it's a bit brutal. If you're looking for more niche games though, you've got games like The Getaway, which is... it's kind of Grand Theft Auto-esque, but it's, instead of just being... it's based in London and it's kind of inspired by our kind of like the crime dramas we had on TV at the time. It really depends on the kind of games you like to play, because it's really, it varies wildly on what I'd recommend for the kind of games you'd be into, what I'd recommend for the kind of games you're into. Like, I've had the Sonic Mega Collection recommended to me multiple times. I tried to play it for a marathon, and I'm not sure it's the PAL version being the PAL version, but I just couldn't stand it. Like, I basically immediately ditched Sonic 1 and went to Sonic's Pinball. Which kind of is how it goes sometimes, some of the games, because PAL's PAL, it's a bit funky. Things had to happen to make 20 frames work. So 50 frames because it's the 50 hertz, which unfortunately means some of our games just don't work. But a lot of people swear by Kingdom Hearts. I've found it to be a bit of a grind. because I'm playing through number 1 on the PS2, which a lot of people say to skip. Like, play the remake or just go straight to 2. I should have listened. Silly me, clearly. But there's the Armored Core game as well. The Armored Core franchise, they're pretty solid. Just don't play Formula Front. Dear God, don't play Formula Front. Because if you stay on the mainline ones, the ones that aren't kind of spin-offy, you get pretty solid gameplay. It's okay, sure, it can be unforgiving at times, but it feels no more unfair than an arcade game. Like, it is possible to win, but there are failure conditions. It's not just going to handhold you the entire time. I suppose the question really is to what games I'd recommend is the kind of games that you'd like to play, because there's no point playing a game because other people think it's good if you're just going to be sat there hating it the entire time yourself. Because at the end of the day, that's the reason why we're all here. It's like, sure, we're here to enjoy enjoy it with others, but we're still here to enjoy it ourselves. I'd honestly play it almost anything outside turn-based RPGs. Okay, so Final Fantasy's off the table, but it's with following the 15-year rule is you've got quite a more generous offering than Depths has, because Depths being sticking to the 20-year rule, I get why it's plenty of people think 15 years is too new to be retro, but at the same time, it's if you give yourself that extra leeway, then as of, well, either late this year or January next year, or like early next year, we got the 3DS. So it's, you literally can pick up games that you're nostalgic for, like games you grew up, and it's chances are it's in retro now. If it's the Xbox 360, it's retro. If it's PS3, it's retro. Well, excluding the ones that released at the same time as they got Xbox One releases and PS4 releases, but you get what I'm saying. It's just like those extra 5 years, quite a lot happened. It's not like modern games where you just get absolutely nothing for like 7 years and then call it cough cough GTA. it's honestly something I'd quite like to do when I've grown a bit, is to be able to play more like co-op retro games, like your older Mario's and stuff like that. But it's just finding someone else who's like another streamer, because I don't want to teach my real world friend streamer etiquette. Not that I'm particularly well versed in it myself, but it's. I'd rather they not do something that gets me immediately TOS banned on Twitch.
Three laps to go.
But yeah, if you're looking for games and you don't mind like the style of flight games, I'd definitely say Ace Combat Zero. It's I know I'm looping back a bit now, but it's like, in my eyes, it's one of the greats. Yes, I am nostalgic for it, but it's trying to think that no, I don't think there's any one genre that I particularly just say I don't play entirely. There's certainly games and genres that I don't play, but I don't think there's like entire genres that I don't touch, like point blank. Like I'm considering saying Kingdom Hearts 1 I'm not touching again, because it's like I want to like it. There's a lot I do like about it. It's just the parts that you get stuck on are so rage inducing that it's like, it's hard not to switch discs then and there, because you will end up it got a lot better in the remake. It's like, I know it got a lot better in the remake, but... And a lot of retro streamers do just say, look, I know it's the remake, you know it's the remake, but the original is god-awful, so I'm just going to play the remake. And you know what, there's actually nothing wrong with that, because the game is mostly unchanged, it's just mostly graphics that's different. Well, graphics are different, and they did a lot of bug fixing for issues that existed in the PS2 one, because obviously this was before internet, really, so there was no day one patches to fix problems. It just was what it was. So if you've got like a timer which is like excruciatingly unfair, then you just end up stuck with it. It's totally wrong, I don't mean to slander Kingdom Hearts just randomly, it's like there are definitely redeeming parts of the game, and it's like, it's a game that you really want to like. And I can see why a lot of people do like it, but on a first playthrough, it's like, it very much was part of the big blockbuster conspiracy to not have games returned on time. Yeah, this one's dead. But it's no, it's. I'm trying to think of games now, but it's like when I'm thinking through it, it's like I need to actually sort out what games I'm going to play for myself because I bought tons of games, and the question is how many of them are actually going to stream and how many of them are just going to be for me. Because as much as I love streaming, there's definitely a thing to be said about certain games that just like I wouldn't stream a F1 or a rally game because it's just like it's hard enough multitasking doing a standard arcade race like this, trying to keep talking while staying focused enough to not crash into every single wall. But rallying is just a different beast entirely. It'll definitely take it out of you. It's like I would suggest like one of the Colin McRae rallies is like when you were asking about games to play flow, but it's the thing is that the rally games are just so involved. They're so high maintenance that it's physically impossible to do anything else. So while they're great games to play on their own, it's like I don't think they'd be games to play if you're planning on streaming them. But yeah, I think I'm going to be soon taking a break from streaming, just so I can get my uni work in order. I might maybe do a stream or two here and there as like a break from the uni work. But the fact of the matter is, as it stands, it's like I need to very much focus on getting myself sorted so I can graduate. So I'll be, I don't know, maybe one a week, but I wouldn't very much not expecting to get jumping into whole plans on doing daft things like 3 streams a week. I'll go back. I want to get back to it once I finish with the uni work. Once that's all done, I'll get back to it, which will be about a month from now. But at the very least, I need to scale back the amount I'm streaming. And then it's like, really I probably shouldn't be streaming at all and just be focusing on work. But I don't think my ADHD could let me do that. I think I'd genuinely just fry my brain. Which, this is a nice break for me, just being able to sit here, play my games and talk for about 4 hours at a time. But at the end of the day, I'm going to have to scale it back a little bit, at the very least. Get myself to a position where I can get done with uni and then Hail Mary stream every day. I do think probably I'll end up streaming Wednesdays when I'm all done with uni and back home again. Purely because that's what's, well, convenient around when I have the house. Finally passed that time. Took long enough. You blew it on the last race, but you came through when it counted. There's no mistaking it. You've got natural talent. Man, nothing's going to change how I feel about you now. You can go and mess up any way you like, but I'll stand behind you 100%. The final GP's coming up. It ain't no picnic, but you got me all excited about it. Will you let me save? No, you still can't find my memory card. Well, why is that? Yeah, it'd be nice if things could go about needing to be fixed a little bit. But I have actually finished my drink, so I will very quickly be going to refill that. And we can get through this. It's because if all goes according to plan, then we've got, if we do it first time every time, then we've got about another half hour, or about half an hour, depending if I keep failing over and over again. So we'll take a quick break so I can get myself another drink. We'll be back again shortly. And we're back again. Sorry about that. So I had to take a quick moment to refill my bottle because my throat is absolutely killing me today for some reason. Ugh. But yeah, we should have a bit more longer to go now. No. Thought I was about to get filtered for a second there, but no, we've made it to the final GP.
You've got your car ready to roll.
That's the same car again. Oh, only 15 more horsepower. Yeah, okay, so that's a problem. We've got the best car for the final GP. Or at least that's what I intended. Sorry, kid. I couldn't get those suits at the top to cough up the money for a new car. Even though this team has a crack at winning this Grand Prix, I don't know what those fools are thinking. We have to tune up our current car for the final GP. Them's the brakes good. Better mind a setback like this one to stop you from winning, right? Come on, I know you can do it. We're counting on you.
Real Racing Weeks 99 in Pantomime. 3, 2, 1,
One.
go! Here we go. It's go. 3 laps to go.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be passing the hard difficulty levels. Because now we've got to get to P1. Okay, sure, we're making decent time, but not that good decent. I really need to actually work on actually deciding on a day that if I'm going to stream, when I'm going to stream, because so far it's literally just been whenever I feel like clicking that go live button. I mean, I usually set myself an internal schedule, but I never keep to it. Like today's stream I started an hour later than I was planning on. Okay, so how was that so much easier than the last one? But yeah, it's definitely something I need to consider doing, actually picking a day that's... But it's hard to plan around something where... Well, to plan a consistent schedule when I don't have... But there's a lot of factors upon my own control. Way to go, kid. You exceeded my expectations. How could you win with a car that's only been tuned up? You know, you're gonna be famous now. It's not a bad way to make your debut. The racing world's gone gaga over us. Doesn't that give you the warm and fuzzies? Just watch out for those scumbags in the press. They always make something out of nothing. Alright, let's keep this momentum and win again on the first shot. Yeah, that was a bad launch. Why don't you want to drift now, Come on, you were all tail happy before, and now you want to go in a straight line? P5 on lap 1, I'll take that. But locking first one. Getting there now. Oh, I saw brake lights. Oh, that was a bit stressful. Ah. But yeah, I don't plan on not streaming entirely for an entire month. I'd like to stream at least once or twice, but obviously not multiple times a week. Yeah? Say what? What does Giuliano have to do with anything? Dragging my past through the dirt, huh? Back off. Those press scumbags. They make me want to puke. Hey, what are you doing there? That phone call? No, it has nothing to do with you. Sorry. Pay no attention to it. So you've gone through the finals unscathed so far, eh? You're just a monster driver. You're so good. I think everyone else is about to give up. There are 2 more races left. Let's do it. Oh, it's heaven and hell. This isn't going well. Yeah, I'm not making that run. It's already home. I think I'm going to, even though I've said I've got tons of PS2 games, I might dash try magic consoling a bit, because I've got PS2, PS1 games, but I've not actually got anything older than that. So right, I'll add Ace Combat 3 to the list. I was already told to play Kingdom Hearts by multiple people, so I'll keep that in mind. Kingdom Hearts is good. Ace Combat 3 is alright. Ace Combat 0 is the best one in my eyes. 3 is the best on PS1, because it was the first point where if you can get the translation pack for the Japanese version, then that's the best one, because the PAL and North American versions was like a collection of the missions but without the story. Which, Ace Combat 3, good game. It's before they started taking themselves more seriously. It's 0 was when they started. Well, no, 4 was when they started getting inside the nitty gritty war stories instead of it just being bingo, shooting down planes, save day. but Zero was like creme de la creme. The story in it was mainly because I won't spoil it, but the side character Pixie is basically regarded as a gay icon for his actions in the game. It's Zero's good. Kingdom Hearts it's a good series. The first game on PS2, it has its moments, so do be prepared to reach for a guide, but overall it's a good game. But between those two, that's definitely something to get started with, because it's like, well, Kingdom Hearts isn't a short franchise. But I know Depps has played some of the Ace Combat's the PS2 games before and wasn't a fan of it, but I think Depps just isn't a big fan of like the more serious ones, because I remember he was quite fond of the PS1 games. Which, don't get me wrong, it's not serious like, oh yeah, this is like an actual flight sim. It's just the story tries to take itself more seriously. It's like kind of like an RPG-esque kind of storytelling, while still being like the action game that you kind of expect from air combat. And it's I personally am wanting to go back to when I've worked out what's wrong with it. I'm thinking of going to play the new Race Combat games and the fan game Project Wingman at some some point soon. But it's like it'll be like the first point that I'm playing a non-retro game is also the same franchise as as the first games I've played. So I figured it'd be kind of fitting, but it's. So the issue I got is I wanted to build myself up to playing some. Well, I've got a pile of old Wii games that I found that I quite like to play when I've got my full setup back home. Where the Wii is, because the Wii is too fragile to transport. It's had a number of surgeries over the years, so it stays at home till it goes to uni with me. But the issue is all the games I can think of on Wii that I'd like to play are all games that I'm looking back and I'm thinking, yeah, these are better two-player. So I'd need to basically get one of my friends up to code on stuff that isn't acceptable during a stream. Give the please don't state full legal name and home address talk. That would be very silly. But honestly, I feel like if VR chat and all that can do well enough as like a string categories, then Wii Sports Resort. How I'd get it to track my model would take a lot of work. I'd probably have to rig it up and use like a full-on camera instead of just using my webcam. But where there's a will, there's a way. And here we go. That took way too much. My personal best, but it'll do. RRR backstage drama. Former RTS driver Yazaki breaks 13-year silence to return as PRC manager. The truth behind ace driver Giuliano's death. The Yazaki link revealed. Looks like the cat's finally out of the bag. That was my mistake. As his teammate, I should have yielded my track position to him. It was as if I killed Giuliano myself. The press hounded me to death, and I thought I would never come back to the racing. But years helped me deal with that mistake. To redeem myself, I wanted to keep a promise I made with Giuliano to win the RRR Grand Prix. Sorry, that's enough of my sob story. You somehow reminded me of Giuliano. Even though you don't look like him at all. Oh, and congratulations on your win. It was a bit tough, but you made it. The final race is up next, so go get some rest. Are we going to be able to save this time? No.
You've got the car ready to go.
Is that really the same car again? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it's the exact same car. That was a stage 2 car. The final race is up next. Do you see her yet? The crew works on your machine all night long. This car's set up for high speeds, racing on the final track. It looks like the same on the outside, but don't judge a book by its cover. She's a killer. You probably have to deal with a driver from RTS in this final race. Old man Gilbert's team is no joke. Well, we can't stick our tails between our legs and run away now. Come on, kid. This one's for you, Giuliano. Bam, 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 bam.
Real Racing Roots 99 in Shooting Hoops. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go.
Ah, ay, ay, ay. Do I not need to lift at all? No, of course I don't. No brakes, flat out, go on. Nearly there now. This game's got some good music. Yeah, it's like this old Ridge Racer. It had a solid soundtrack. It's like it's the Ridge Racer franchise is of like what got me into house music. It's like, granted, this game's not as doesn't go as heavy into it as some of the others, but it's like. It's a shame that we stopped doing stuff like this for games and we just started licensing music. Because I'd rather have like a soundtrack custom made for the game than just whatever song they've licensed, even if the player's a million times bigger. Because it feels like the song's for the track and it's not just what came up on a playlist at that point. It's like, yeah, Gran Turismo. It's like, in fairness, Gran Turismo has a good soundtrack, but it's still a soundtrack that's been licensed. It's not original. It's which, okay, yeah, sure. It's like you can't make it. It's like there's an argument that's in moderation. It's great, but. But I'd argue is like, especially with the nature of this game, it's better to have its own soundtrack than just have whatever was on the whatever was like a trending song at the time the game was made. Because imagine instead of just dating the game, it actually makes it feel like it's part of like its era. That makes no sense at all, but it's like. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like by having its own soundtrack, it's its own thing. It's not just dependent upon whatever music they could get the licenses to. It's and to be fair, for a PS1 game, the graphics on this game are great as well, because it's compared to what some other games have. It's like, okay, sure, the render distance isn't great, but it's a PS1 this was made for. I know I'm playing on PS2, but it's. This is kind of what was lost when we started focusing so much on realism, because now every racing game wants to look like real life and you couldn't tell it apart from a photograph or video. When actually, by doing that, the games have lost their personality. It's... like, in this era, you can very much say that, yeah, these games each had their own aesthetic. Now, if you put Forza, Need for Speed, and Gran Turismo up against each other, they just look the same. It's almost a shame, really. Where's P1? Yeah, I'm not making him. Two chances left. I swear if I get filtered on literally the last race. I feel like it's a great part of this game is that each difficulty being its own team means that you get replayability out of it, because as you get better you're able to get through the harder stories. Like, you get the MMM as the first one, which is like relatively easy, and that's like the first story. Then you come on to the Pac-Man, and it's like the PRC, and it's like, oh, for God's sake. And you've got like a whole new, you've got a new story which is completely different to the last one. Then you'll have the same game when you go up to the hard difficulty, and up again when you go up to expert. It's... because you got 4 teams with 4 manufacturers, so to unlock every livery you'd think that'd be 32 runs, but no, because depending on your performance depends which cars you unlock. So actually, when you work it out, you've got hundreds of reruns you can get through before you'll have the entire garage sorted, because you'll need to be hitting the right conditions with the right teams to unlock the cars to fill garage. So actually, by the time it's filled, you play through this game like well, a lot. It's not just a you've won the championship, there's nothing new. It's like you've won the championship, now go back and unlock the rest. And honestly, that's what games should be like. It's like that new game plus aspect to it, where you're encouraged to go back again and play through again. It's not just a, oh, you won, here are credits, play through again if you want. It's like, because every time you go back, there'll be something new. Well, most times you go back, because obviously it's not infinite. That would be ludicrous to a PS1 game. But the thing is, I'm almost 5.5 hours in to, and all I've done is, well, one run past, one run got filtered, and one run very close to getting filtered again. So, yeah, it's like, when you go through it, then actually, I have not actually touched the brakes yet. Okay. I was just turning at the wrong point, so that was my issue. But yeah, honestly, if Namco ever got it together and remastered some of their games, it's like, we don't realise with the modern racing games what we're missing out on. It's because there very much was a golden era and we're not in it anymore. It's They're preoccupied with destroying Tekken right now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, either that or charging people monthly fees to get access to Pac-Man. Why Pac-Man needs to be a monthly subscription now, I'm not sure. But fuck it, money. It's... Because the thing is, Namco used to make... They made a subscription, yeah, if you... The Pac-Man game on mobile, it's a subscription, same as Tetris. It's like the Tetris game on Switch, where you have to pay for a monthly subscription to use it. It's like, it's actually absurd. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like... It's like, it's not like you bought out some brand new innovation that's changed Pac-Man since the days it was an arcade cabinet, so why are you now charging monthly? It's like, behave. Because the thing is, Namco used to make really good games.
Whoa, check this out. The Pack Racing team wins. You guys really came out of nowhere. Sorry, but we've never even heard of you before. Heck, I bet no one even cared about your team until today. You must have been sweating bullets on this race that you've never had to fight in first place. You showed us some smooth moves out there. That ought to earn you some RFBECT. Show your awesome driving skills, and your crack Japanese crew was lethal, man. What teamwork! Now, no one can say they don't know a thing about you. Congratulations, Pack Racing Team!
Those games are older than us now. They should be free by now. Yeah, it's like... Here's... I get it when it's like a friend IP and they're still adding new things to it. But the amount of things that Namco just walked away from, never to touch again, or they're just re-releasing the same thing for however much they think they can get with charging this time, it's absurd. They shouldn't be allowed to. It's like... Because there's so many games out there now which they've basically just walked away from. They'll never touch again because why would they? And it's a real shame because it's like they've made so many good titles over the years. And now all they're cared about is basically shovelware. Bandai Namco, they still make some decent things. Namco is like the actual arm that used to be Namco though. Jack shit. It's like, hell, Namco made the Ace Combat franchise, and they went from making 3 games on the PS2, 2 on the PSP, and 3 on the PS1, to making 2 on the PS3, one of which was like absolutely dire, like US military propaganda piece. Like it was like one of the worst things I've ever played. And then they took about 8 years before making another one. Which I know games are getting harder, taking more to develop now because like the amount that goes into them. But it's like 8 years for one of your main franchises. It's Ridge Racer died a death because they milked it on PS3 because it was a racing game and racing games were big. That's why Ridge Racer died. But which was a shame, but that's just what Namco does. Like, it's a minor miracle Pac-Man hasn't dried up on them yet, and when it does, God knows what they'll do next. You've done it. You've managed to pull it off. just incredible. Giuliano, did you see him? I kept my promise through him. Can you hear it? The crowd. It's good to be here. It's good to be back. What am I babbling about? Seems like this team's made up of a bunch of emotional crybabies. Get out of here, kid. The press is waiting for you. No one else. Remember, you're the one who won. A new beginning. Giuliano, memories can be cruel. If only I had stopped you that time. Even if I had to hit you. My guilty conscience will be with me forever. I was able to keep our promise today. Although someone else had to fill your shoes. That kid is good. Maybe even better than you. Giuliano, will you forgive me if I ever dream again? Man can change as long as he lives. I want to race again with the kid who taught me that. And so began the legacy of the PRC. So, in 5.5 hours, we have only seen half of the stories. And no stories can change depending upon your performances. And this is a PS1 game. Wait, this has Pocket Station support? I did not know that. I'll have to try find one somewhere and test it. But honestly, the developers like EA and Criteria and Microsoft Game Studios making things like Forza and the Need for Speeds that just want to railroad you into getting that either just don't have anything at all behind them, like the Forza Horizons, where you just get railroaded into oh, keep doing this until you pass and you get it right this time, or Need for Speed, where it's like you will literally see the other cars rubber banding to try and get you into the position it wants you to be in. They should be ashamed compared to the games like this that came before them decades ago. Because, like, yeah, sure, you could fail in this game. There was very much a way to get filtered out. But, you know what? There was also so much variety in the story depending upon how you did. That so much would change depending on, like, your performance. Like in that last run, I stayed with the same cast in stage 2. because my performance wasn't good enough for the team to invest in get me a new car. Well, the first time, because I did so well, they've given me brand new cars every single time. But yeah, it's, I think 4.5 hours. We've done enough there. So, new car's been added to garage mode. Doesn't matter because I can't save it anyway, but I think, considering how long I've been going for, and if I do another one, chances are it's going to be like 7 hours before I finish the stream. I'll be like 7 hours in before I finish the stream, and I do have things I really should be doing today. We're going to call it a day here. It's been lovely seeing people out, and I do hope to touch on this game again soon when I've had a bit more practice myself to know I can actually finish the last parts of the game. Because, well, that normal difficulty was tough. Hard's going to be tough, and expert's going to be borderline impossible for me at the minute. But it's definitely a game I want to come back to, because this game is basically my childhood. It's like, granted it's been a long time since I played it, and I think it shows, but yeah, it's, I'll definitely be back to it again. But as I've said with how many other games I've played, like, you know, Armored Core, Kingdom Hearts, and God knows whatever else I've said I will come back to. But for now, I think we're going to raid out here. So who's going at the minute? Who is live? Oh, Lexi's still going. What's her error counter? Four hours 21. But I think she's still going for a little bit, yeah, because she doesn't look like she's stopping. So we'll raid Lexi. Thank you everyone for coming out and stopping by. It's been a pleasure seeing all of you, and whilst I might not be streaming as frequently for a little while, whilst I get my exams in order, I will hopefully be at least stopping by once a week, every other week, whenever I need a bit of free time to myself to unwind a bit, really. So, and let's head over there. Thank you everybody for coming out, and ta-ta for now. I just realised I muted the my mic and not desktop audio. I'm a fucking idiot. But yes, thank you for coming out, everybody, and we'll be heading over to see Lexi now. Ta-ta for now.